that, but then the game really wants you to do it a certain way, so sometimes you just gotta do it the way the game wants it to be done. Even though it would be very obvious for yourself that, hey, this is what we want to use here, but for some reason we have to do it now. But yeah, back at court. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hello, Bob. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, Kisu has been excited. Let's go. Yippee. Yippee. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, he's still being like that. Okay. Would it hurt for you to say you're ready? Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Rongarama, your opening statement? Seriously, dude? Wouldn't hurt you to actually do your... who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? The dude thinks he's above everybody else, so... Ay. Very well. No opening statement, so... Whoa!
Here we go with the very deep voiced object.
Ugh, I'm so not giving you that voice, dude. I can't. I cannot. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Were you? It looked like you were constipating or something. I don't know. Von Urmu is back. Yes. Right, of course. A prediction. Are you a fortune teller now? There he goes, snapping his fingers again. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Sure it will. Sure. Order. Mr. Von Karama, what is the meaning of your statement just now? You don't have to object the judge, dude. You don't have to do that. Go kiss a duck, Karma. I see plenty of fans in the chat for this dude. Bah. Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Oh boy, oh boy. Just slightly getting on my nerves. Sips coffee calmly. Witness, state your profession. Yeah, let's see if it's a boat shop owner or if he boat rental shop owner, or is he a ramen shop owner this time. Also, let's double check. What do we have on our... Well, still have Lotta's camera set to automatically take the picture. Loud noise detected. We got the time of death sometime on 24th or 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. We got this photo that proved that it wasn't edgy. So should empty lake taken automatically during this time. This is a new one, by the way. Lotta gave us this the previous day. Still have a misty face photo from DL6 incident. Do have this. We have used this already, the Gordy article. Overhead map, yeah. We got the map. We got the bullet. Found in victim's body. The ballistic markings match the murder weapon. This is the murder weapon. That still Has the 3 times fired. We gotta remember that. Keep that in mind. Then we got this. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. This is Otto's testimony. We still have the metal detector. We got the parrot. Answers to the name Polly. And we got a DL6 incident files, or the gist of it. And this one has the information. Elevator district courthouse, air in elevation. Elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clue found on the scene. Victim's data is Gregory Etcheworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Etcheworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. And suspect data, Yanni Yogi, 37, court bailiff, trapped in the elevator with the Etcheworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. That's new. We didn't know this last time, did we? Oh no, the dude named his parrot after his wife. After his dead wife. Yikes. Okay, that's new. That is new. That is new information. Okay. Okay. That's kind of messed up. Yeah, it is. But to be fair, this dude is not functioning with full brain anymore. Or hasn't been in years. Right. I'm the perpetrator of the restaurant of the wet noodle at Guard Lake. No, you're not. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. Can we hear this dude's name? The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Sorry. Sorry. I'm getting riled up by that finger waving too now. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Can you go suck a sock or something, dude? Of course you need to ask a name. This dude has to have a name. Don't come making up rules in the court, Karma. That's not how court works. At the very least, I really hope it doesn't work like that. Yeah, right. Thank you, Judge. The witness will state his name. If he remembers it. Why does he got to make up his own rules? How long had Warren Karma been in this profession? 40 years or something? Or was it 30? Guess he's so well known that he's a certified jackass at this point. I don't know. Because he is a jackass? I mean... the dude has such a big ego. I don't know, honestly. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? Don't we have like a... didn't you guys... This is a very funky port system, isn't it? At the least the judge has grown a bit of a spine. I mean, yeah. Memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. How does he pay rent? Objection! How does this man live in a society without a name? He does have to have a name and an address so that they can send bills to his address. This is stupid. Judge, please, this is stupid. There's so many possible ways to find out a person's name without, you know, them actually knowing their own name. Or without Holohoya. Yeah, it's kind of weird that... I mean, he clearly remembers having kids. Either those are imaginary kids or they are actual kids that probably, you know, skedaddled once their mom passed away. I don't... Honest to God, I don't know what's going on with this dude. You cannot recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in the question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? Okay. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant. I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. And I looked out the window, I saw the boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Mitä nyt? There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Is there not? Ergo, no need to cross-examination. You don't get to decide that, you ding-dong. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before the 3 minutes are up. Well, according to your fucking clock, I guess. Judge, your verdict now. Can you see this dude? No, Judge! No. Of course cross-examine it! What the flip is wrong with you guys? What the heck? What are you saying? Of course I cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Mikäs laaki sulle tuli? Nyt se laakin sai saakeli. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. Oh, okay. Is your world gonna end now, Karma? I hope it does. Hello, doggy. Welcome to the stream. The moment you say there's nothing questionable, there's 100% something sus. I mean, there were so many things. Like, the dude heard two bangs. There was, like, who did he saw? All that jazz, and... I wonder what he's gonna say now. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Why did he say the 3-minute thing? That was such a stupid thing to do. Either that or he's so certain that I can't find anything sus about this guy. Even though everything about this guy is sus. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Yup. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem to be so sure about it today. Älä viitsi nukahtaa. Please! Not you two. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Oh, don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yup. You see? Continue. I'm just wondering how much bull crap has Karma been shoving into this old man's mouth? So he can actually testify even here? By the way, Kaisla was being a gargoyle while we ate. Aww. Kaisla being a cutie cat, a cutie pie, a cute little beggar. Wasn't a restaurant? Okay. Is there anyone who can certify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith! Don't bring Keith into this! Also, yesterday morning at like 6 or 7 a.m. she also was playing Gargoyle while beside my pillow. That's adorable! Also, mildly annoying. I can understand. Viking ass had a way to wake up. It's still, in a stupid way, it's still cute. How many times has Kaito managed to scare you now? 25, at least. At some point, doggy, you will stop counting. At some point, you shall stop counting. Shade of the Lost Nephilim, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Creature Club. That is a lot of times you've been scared. The prosecution contends that we cannot prove the witness wasn't the shot. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. Okay. And where did the bang seem to come from? Don't fall asleep, please. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Alright. The figure decided to jump on the desk multiple times. I was confused on working during Friday. Focused on working. I mean, maybe Kaisla wanted to help you. Working. Also, hello there, Shade. Hope I can call you Shade for short. Hope you're having a good Monday.
NANI?
Was there someone in the boat? Valid question. I was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But I couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At a time, that is. At a time, huh? Then I heard another bang. And that one is piquing my curiosity. I heard 2 gunshots. Total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. So when was the 3rd shot done then? Just about then the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. I have a Very bad feeling he's about to say it's Edgeworth that walked past the window, but let's go by your window. Yep, I'm a window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Don't fall asleep, please. No. No, no, no. Don't you dare. Karma. Karma, no disking in this courtroom. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, me too, Phoenix. Me too. Huh? The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Dad! Father! Wake up! That's certain, kid. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too. Dang it. I do like that we literally yell, Dad! Focus! He's not our actual dad, but it's that goofy old man thinks we're his son or something. I don't know, it's funny. You guys are so ready with your cucumbers and eggplants there. Calm down. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. What? What, he fell over? Huh? Hello? The old man down. Old man down. Somebody get him up. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. That Edgeworth walked by a window? What is that gonna prove? Did everybody just forgot that yesterday we just proved that Edgeworth didn't shoot the gun? According to a photograph? This cartoon is funny. It's funny indeed. On karma. He lured me into cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Don't shoot! You know what? I'm not gonna fall with it. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Oh, you too, Maya. You too? Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is gonna be over. Oh boy. That's the window I see through and Edgeworth's being seen walking outside. Hehe. Pakkohan tässä on objectata. Your Honor? He proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with the left hand? Yes. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. And then just forgot to wipe the other ones? What? You realize how dumb that sounds, right? He fired, according to Karma's test, oh boy, my brain hurts. According to Karma, Edgeworth would have fired the gun, wiped the fingerprints off the gun, and then fired it again to forget to then wipe the fingerprint. That's stupid. He's stupid. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. I don't think so, man. I don't think so, and I got proof. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection, Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, I've ever yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say this testimony is a lie, show us proof. Don't be sweating so much, boy. Got this. We got this. For the last 40 years, there's must have been extremely dumb court staff and jury if this dude has been unbeatable. Yeah. That is the thing, most likely. Nick, do we have evidence? I think we do. Hey. Phoenix? We got... This could be a potential one. Shows an empty lake taken automatically. Very close to the midnight. We still have the gun that says that it's been fired 3 times. Yet both testimonies say that they only heard 2 gunshot-like sounds. And we also know that the second shot, or the possible shot that happened, no, wait, that one was the one that happened before this night. No, wait, did it happen during this night, or... I am getting confused. When did the gas explosion thingy-majig happened? I don't remember. Anywho, there must be something, Maya. Don't sweat it. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. Need your help. Pete needs you. Oh my god, this is getting to me. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Dude is sleeping on the floor. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for interpretation of the facts. What? No! Stupid! What the heck? No. Case will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did we seriously lose? There we go. Me! Okay. Huh? What? My brain hurts even more now. Hi, Larry! Kinda late there, buddy. But hello? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. It's me, Mari. Meet. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. Is he lying? Is Butch lying to buy us more time? But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Order? What's the meaning of this? To be fair, I also want to know. What the heck? Is he drunk? I don't know. The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. And anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Okay. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you're already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. He's right. If only it wasn't Larry. If only it wasn't Larry. That was our last hope. That too, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. Touche, you're right, okay. Let's give it a shot, Your Honor. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Yes, it can. Judge? Judge? Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes has been made, every witness should be heard. Good job, Judge! Give up for Judge! What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Woohoo! Still got a chance! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. 5-minute break, guys. Oh my god, Larry, you mother flippering buggeroo. Ah. Oh my goodness. I need a drink. Yeah, it's called Finding the Truth, Karma. Eh, Karma's a bitch. Defendant lobby number 2. Woo! Sheesh. That was close. Too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Huh. I've seen worse. Yeah, right. Sure, you're sweating bullets, dude. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake at that night? Yes, or so he claims. Oh yeah, okay, so it did, he was looking for the thing, so he's technically not lying, but I thought he went home. Didn't he say that he went home earlier? He said he went to look for steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. when he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Itchy? Huh? Does something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. I'm gonna smack you. Tell me what's wrong.
Mr. Etcheworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. Yeah, did you, like, by accident pick it up, or... When he fell into the lake, I went through a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Yeah, that's what I thought. He just probably was like, wait, what? Huh? Huh? But yeah, a dumb move on his part for picking the gun up. If he had just left the gun and not even touched it, this case would be a lot easier.
I see.
Right? Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
One Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
What does a perfect trial mean?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidences. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unaccepted. Unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trials this time. We'll milk this one for all the worth.
It was 15 minutes. 15. Everything on Larry now. Oh boy.
Same day. A little bit different time. Courtroom number 3.
So previously on had Dr. Trailered made cases. Yeah. Court is now back in session. Okie dokie. And I'm gonna save. Mr. Bullshit Karma. Yes. Witness. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance.
One Karma didn't have time to prep this witness. Just hope Etcheworth is right about this being our big break.
Plus, Larry's a dummy dum-dum, so it might actually be a good thing this time. Alright, the night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something that I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. And I just, as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That is just surprisingly a smart move, because if you think about it, guys, if you heard a loud bang noise, which would presumably be a gunshot, you would also probably go to the opposite direction of that. Instead of being like,
Oh, I wonder where that came from. I'ma go look. Or at the very least, I would not go look. I would not go search from where the gunshot came from. If I'm being completely honest. That was an unusual vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go back forward, Nick. Yeah, or backwards. Nothing wrong, Mr. Bright. There was so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? It was, after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such late hour? Looking for something. I mean, we know what he was looking for, but the court doesn't. Yeah. Mr. Butch, what was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense, but actually no. This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with. Oh, I quite slid into the boat back in the realms. Up. So he stole the boat. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I think I was out searching for about an hour. I guess that was around 12. Yeah. What time did the rental boat shop owner say that he saw a shadow under his window or something like that? Through the window? Oh man. Did Bon Karma just try... I don't know, man. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Sundial. People use watches these days, Larry. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I think this is the first bang he heard. No idea. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. But Larry didn't know where the sound came from. It didn't necessarily come from the lake. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butch. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case, you ding-dong. After I heard the single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yep. Huh. Well, Nick. It was pretty fishy-washy testimony, wasn't it?
I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry? I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Don't ask where the frick Mia is, but we decided to take a vacay, apparently in the spirit world.
Okay, so Larry claims that he only heard one bang.
Thinking about going home. Didn't see a boat. I guess we're gonna have to start. After midnight. Well, time to try. Yep, wasn't that.
Wish not that.
Heard this bang. So Larry must have been out there around this time then. Don't know what to use here exactly. This is kind of full of holes, to be fair. Whole thing. I guess I can always do this again. Anything else we can ask, right? After 11. So it took him about an hour to do this. Oh, the bang. You really didn't see anything. Because they're both on the lake. Could that be the one? I didn't see a boat. I'm a little bit of loss here. The empty lake? Because I was thinking about these two too. lake photo and the second lake photo. We have to be able to use the second lake photo. But it's not that part where it's used. That's for sure. So... a loud bang, looked over the lake and didn't see a boat. After I read that single shot, went home. So... Did he say the last word? One bang. You always try that last one and present the Lotus thing where she claims to have heard two. Didn't see a boat after I heard a single gunshot, went home. This one. I heard two sounds like gunshots. After midnight. Found it! Found it! Wait a sec, Larry. Whoa, what? You only heard one bang. You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, sometimes something's been bothering me. Am I a witness? I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. That's not how that works. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Ay. Larry, that is not, whatever. Two gunshots like sounds after midnight, and the first photo is 11:50, and there's no boat. It's just an empty lake. So yeah. Mr. Butch? Oh. What? I only heard one gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have had missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else. A radio, dude. It's my headphones. With my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts. We're listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That's a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody's listening to radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shabby testimony. Uh-oh, I heard a nasty music. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Your Honor, please allow witness to continue his testimony.
Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butch. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wondered if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we have that one from 11:50 and one 12:15. I'm also wondering where the third photo is.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it like booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Alright, you were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what's the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. You do not get to do that. If we had to hear a memory loss person, both ramen shop owner thingamajig guy testify, then Larry should be able to testify as well. That's only fair. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I believe I'm continuing this charade.
We need there.
So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butch, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember the moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, I came back real clear to me, you know?
What was the DJ saying? What did the DJ say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. Now, this is actually the most important one. What possibly could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Ron Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should. Maybe the DJ was announcing the time, for instance, because usually radio folks announce the time very often, you know? We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Phoenix, come on. Well, how do you know if you don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butch, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? And there you have it! Are you sure? Of course I am. It said this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma has right. I'm not sure how that helped us all. What do you mean, Phoenix? That was like the most usefulest... Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Yeah. I was thinking about the same, doggy. That's why I kinda wanna try it now. So it's this one then. Possibly? Or not. Dang it. Not that one. Dang it. Hey, it's almost Christmas. We use this again? Because this one says, like, just after midnight. 2 gunshots. I don't know. I guess it was, huh? Would you look at that? Larry, are you absolutely sure you're saying, what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. He says while sweating bullets. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? You flipping idiots. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. And our previous witnesses have said they heard 2 gunshots after Christmas. We even have a photographic proof that one happened after, so Larry heard the 3rd shot. We finally have the 3rd shot, guys. We got the 3rd shot. And that's why there's a lake shot that has nothing going on, because the shot didn't, you know, happen on the lake. It must have happened on the shore, somewhere close to the lake. Fuck says the judge has like half a brain cell, and even that half is lost the map. Yeah. But yeah, that's probably now we have like the reasoning. Could be a possibility, maybe. Seems to be the case, yes, but that contradictions the 2 testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor.
Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. We now have 3 gunshots. Order, order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard gunshot before midnight. Judge, answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Don't say that! What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mrs. Butch's claims to hear the gunshot before midnight? He's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. Wanna, just in case, save? In case I present the wrong evidence, if we do have to present evidence. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence to this wild claim. Show me the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Mrs. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:15. 50. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is showing on this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Tääkö vääntää rautalangasta? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in a response of a loud noise. Oh, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:15 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Mrs. Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is in fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. We have photographic proof, you ding-dong. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots within a 25 minutes pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:15 was a gunshot. Yes, there is. We have a flipping murder gun. The murder weapon, my bad, not a murder gun. The weapon that has been fired 3 times, you... Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Also no proof that the other sounds were gunshots. I mean, one of them is at least proof, because that one was, like, it even got on the photograph. For some reason, which was kinda wow, okay. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noises at 11:15 p.m. Was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court the evidence you have.
It better be the stupid gun. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, it leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:15, another 15 minutes after midnight. I ask you, why? Oh no, I better think of something quick. Okay, so we have 1 photo that is guaranteed gunshot. The amount of blood that poured out of my nose. Yeah. Oh no, Key, so you got a nosebleed? Yikes. You good? You good now? If we got witnesses that weren't lying their asses off, we could actually get to the point of what happened. Yeah. Oh boy. Gotta think of something quick, huh? Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Uh-oh, what? Phoenix? You good?
What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it!
You have it, guy? Okay.
Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya? Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? I've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's see what Phoenix came up with. Also, hello, Smug. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Monday. We are very much in the fight against Bon Karma, and thank you for the hydration, I shall. Ah, good old water. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. It did? It did? Okay. What do you mean, Mr. Bright? Don't you flipping there tisk me. So done with his tisks. I finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Can you put a sock in it? Nah. Wrong, One Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was as shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. This distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0015. But Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Okay. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? We'll try. Oh boy, explain who the two men on the boat are. Off topic, how the hell did the camera catch the muzzle flash if it's sound activated?
Don't think about it too hard, dog. I noticed that too. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
Oh boy. Oh boy, like... Just in case, save again. We'll say the middle. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:15. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. The disguise? What? Are you serious? I would have been happy with the game's design if Hawk didn't point that out. Oh boy. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Can't we say we don't know? Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah, again, you waste my time. Nah, I don't know because he never told us. Ooh, are we pinning this on the boat guy? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:15, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Oh, well then, where did the murder take place? Here? Hell if I know. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. We are actually pinning this on a dude who has memory loss. He's now loafing on her slab. Aww. Little baby. He's a little baby. Sorry, getting distracted by a cat. What happened that night on the Ground Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? I am not sure about this, but hey! Gotta think of something! Not really. Anyway. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Oh boy. Oh boy. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:15. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. Became Robert Hammond. And he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. But wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifted his pistol and fired one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course.
That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. You're known, Mr. Karma. As soon as the evidence is laid table, the siege hits your fan. Woohoo! Once you realize that, everything else falls into places. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his boat, and he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. Still missing the third photo. This is what happened, Your Honor. You saw the events that transpired the night on Court Lake. Oh boy. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Oh boy, we are actually pinning this on the caretaker? Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense had said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake, midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Even if it would help the case? Edgy boy! Even if it would help the case? You're not gonna say? Okay, yeah, sure. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff? We have conducted a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Huh? What the heck? What? What should I do? But find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Suspicious, huh? Dude, legit run. Mr. Ron Karma, your witnesses has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilizes all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. That's who is that boat shop caretaker? Oh, now you care! Now you care! Who that guy is. Okay! That's nice! That's great. I already know who that guy is. We literally have it. We have it right here. Yanni Yogi. It's right here. It's right here. Ah, my brain. Oh boy. Anywho. We'll see when these guys finally catch up, though. I think his identity has become very important to this trial. It should have been important from the beginning, but what do I know? I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. Third day, let's go! Woo. Here
Cheers, Maya, cheers.
Ah. Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. But at least we got out from under a guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else.
Drink!
Thank you for the hydration, Bob.
Ah. Oh. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I shifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us, in a way. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's our own trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgy.
Mr. Etcheworth?
Larry came in clutch with the confusing debuff. Yes. Did you say something? Snap out of it, dude.
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You try to smile just a little. Relax.
Nah. I don't think he's ready to smile yet. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Care to share why Hammond called you there during Christmas Eve? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. I'm your defense lawyer. You should probably tell me. Pretty please. Might be important. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. We got the rest of the day. Come on, buddy. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... What? Can't make up my mind. What a slap in the face do? Is it important? What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I don't think he's talking about this current one we're in. Care to elaborate? Yes, I would like to hear this, Etcheworth. He caused the memory loss of the boat owner? Maybe he's like remembering the time he was trapped in that elevator with his dad and that other guy who we already know is the boat owner. Maybe he's like, because he was 9 at the time. So it's like a very suppressed memory, and maybe he's having like a nightmare of that memory or something like that. Either that or it's completely different.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Oh, he did actually tell us? Or... no, I guess not.
Do you really think Mr. Etcheworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Etcheworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
What? Yo, how's everybody doing? Right, but... What did you think of my performance today? I'm swooing in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooing? Me? Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling faint. For many reasons.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Butch? Don't be creepy. Butch, I beg of you, do not be creepy. Maya is still 17. Back the hiffle off, grown-ass man. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two? I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero! I wanna... like, grab you and shake you out of the window a little bit, dude. From your legs. To be fair. Oh boy. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you went there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that bow shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Yeah, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seems pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about tonight?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Oh, actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Oh, boy.
Enough with the silent treatment.
Like, slap his own arm in the face.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney?
Wait, was that when you two were in classmates?
Lovely, very weird remix happened there. Yes, in grade school.
Thank you for the chippies and chapaskis.
They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Okay, well that's a bit of a bullshit. That was like a one reason there. That was like the childhood situation where you're like, oh, I think I want to become this. But there's gonna be another thing that solidifies that scene eventually.
What? Hey, Larry. What's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of the 3rd grade. I was on a trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. The kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with like $38 inside. Still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget though. You weren't out of the school that day. You were out of the school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during the PA class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PA that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day they held a classroom trial with me as defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Get the money back. You're such a meanie. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Why is the teacher there just standing? Ew. Even the teacher? Even the teacher was ganging up on a kid? Without evidence? That's traumatizing. Holy heck. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Yeah, the evidence was that he was not present. Everyone was staring at me like I've done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to it in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. But Miles... It was you who stole the money, wasn't it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, I did it. Why don't you all just shut up? It's always how it is with everybody ganging up on picking on one person. Just think how he feels. Said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Okay, so it was even like the money that got stolen was Edgeworth's money. So when the boy whose money got stolen literally says that, hey, this boy didn't do it, that's that. You can clearly see he didn't do it. Whoa, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. I took it kind of personally, see? Yeah, when something smells, it's usually the butch. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Did not end up happening though, but oh well. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Why'd his mouth so big? I don't know, loudmouth kid. Psst. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Well, why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's why I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew we'd have to meet me whenever he wanted or not. Yeah, I am kind of glad that in the later games we do find out like a yet another reason why Phoenix wanted to become a defense attorney. But this was like, you know, one of those reasons. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. Yeah, itchy Phoenix. Yeah. That's for all of you who like shipping those two. But I do like that there's actually like other reasons on top of that reason. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, Nick? So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. About that. You wanna pay up, buddy? I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying it, I'd do it for free. Okay, that's touché. Aw, Nick! 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 I have to say the Edgeworth, if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's the retail boat shop caretaker. Ugh. Getting tongue twist. We need to find out who or what he is. No, we don't. We already know, but sure. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What did we clear out? Okay, we cleared out the newspaper. No longer need a newspaper, and
Okay. Cleared out some stuff. No longer stuff to talk about. Time to hit the road. Stop, Edgy. December 27th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as ever. Or always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
Again, this happened ages ago, Maya. No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it was a very traumatic event for Nick. For Edgeworth, it was probably just a regular day. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. So fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps.
Wanna chat?
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you wanted me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in the court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind during the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to the lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
So, how the hiffle did you end up with Von Karma's family then?
Yeah, what's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and the man who deserved respect. I learned everything I know in the courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible someone some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that is ever the case. All One Karma does is his job. Find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's a night well impossible to find weaknesses in him.
But that is stupid, because
wouldn't people want to find out who is the culprit, whether it's the defendant, or the prosecutioner's client?
found one already.
Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh. A strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding, Sherlock. Oh, boy. Should be... Gonna try something. What's the case that changed my life? And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Edgy.
Alright, Couldn't open up more, I guess. We're heading back to the lake. Ah, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. We saw each other yesterday, Gumshoe, but whatever.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
All's one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that? No problems, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have the scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm off to catch me a criminal. There he goes.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one more thing.
Yay!
I want to go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Hey, good pun, Maya. Or good try. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye, Gumshoe. Good luck finding the old dude.
Anything new at the public beach?
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
I guess there's nothing here. I don't see anything unusual, so... Both rentals. Can we steal Polly? If Polly's still there. I'm sorry. Borrow the bird.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Huh? I'd know that clearing of throat anywhere. Rosberg? The flip are you doing here? Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grosberg, it's no time to idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Our prime suspect kind of ran off. What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
Huh. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grosberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Sus. Oh my god, now we can actually open that stupid locker thingy. Because the caretaker's not here.
Right?
Nobody's home.
Well, Polly is.
Hello, hello. What? Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where's your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Squawk. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Squawk.
Open the books! Open the books!
That reminds me, Nick. Polly. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, the number to the safe. 111228. Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Huh? Hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure. Open it! For Pete's sake!
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two.
The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring.
What letter, please? To be reading it? The code is the date of the murder. Which is that, I mean. It is? Is it? 1228? Damn, nicely noticed, Kiesel. Very nicely noticed. Wait, 12. Oh, it kinda is, but it's like a little corrupted. Ooh.
Good job, Kizu. Good job. A good job.
I did not notice that. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. It's a Japanese written time format. Oh, that explains why I didn't recognize it then. But still, good job, guys. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick?
Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. Huh?
How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
Perfect detail, you say? So someone put the boat caretaker to do this. I mean, Yogi did end up doing it, but who's the mastermind behind putting Yogi to do it? Sus!
Well, this piece of paper became very important all of a sudden.
I don't know what you're writing there, but Karma is the one who had this shit show happen. Just to have one more perfect case, yeah. Maybe Yoki isn't so brain damaged. That is true. That is true. But we now don't know that there was someone behind Yogi too. Alright, alright. The blood thickens.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like there are instructions for that caretaker.
When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing is for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Sure as hell is.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police knows about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. Since I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. I don't think there's gonna be anything else here, but... one yoink a bird here. Everything's cold, he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. This pole looks expensive. Huh? What's wrong?
Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Doesn't look like he's used the kitchen much.
You're right.
Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth?
Guess that's about it.
Yep, we did get it. Pink Princess Special sounds suspicious like a K-18 film. I mean, it was the next show that after the Steel Samurai in this universe. But yeah, it we do know who the creator is, so I wouldn't how about I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. La la la. Ra la la. Looks like the David Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him, and it's the last thing I'll do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, so there's nothing here. In that case, can we go present this weird paper thingy-majig to Edgy? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Wrench? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Why aren't these people putting two and two together? Oh my god.
Could it be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Yeah, but why was he following a letter? Could it be because he is, you know, memory damaged person and, you know, whoever knew about this whole thing, who was actually behind all of this, was able to, like, you know what, give him instructions to the point that he actually somehow remembered to follow it? It's all weird, man. I don't know. We really need to hear out that old dude again. This is our last chance, too. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the status of limitation on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. Oh my god, did Edgy Boy finally figure it out?
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi.
Could it be Yogi?
Oh my god, they finally got there. Good job. I really want to punch the old man. Maybe smack some memory back into his skull. The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. It just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Wait, now I don't get it. Why would he want revenge against Hammond too? Didn't Hammond, like, defend Yogi? And, you know, got him an innocent? Not, you know, not guilty verdict? So why would he wanna off the dude? The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us, in that little box. It became unsettled. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get out! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use our oxygen more. That's all I remember. Real question, guys. This is like a humble real question. Because I've also like been stuck in an elevator before. I don't ever remember air starting to run out. They're not like airtight boxes, you know? So why would the air start running out at some point? Or is this like a country? Like, do different countries have like different types of elevators? But it doesn't make sense. They should be a ventilation, nevertheless. Also, how shit of an elevator did Japanese courtrooms have at that time? Because they're supposed to not be... They're not supposed to be airtight. That's what I'm saying too. Like, how the heck does that work? There was panicking and brawling happened. Then gun was fired. Maybe an accident? Yeah. Off to bed and have fun. Okay, Broken 2, thank you for stopping by again. And hope you ever have a good night's sleep. If there be airtight, it can cause issues with the tall buildings. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine that the air quality is not the best. And if you're stuck in a small room where the air ventilation is not that great, you know, the air itself starts to become less and less good. That one I can understand. And they were stuck there for 5 hours. So that much I can like somehow understand that, okay? But not on modern elevators. Not on the modern elevators at the very least. Moving from a really high floor to the lowest one has noticeable change in air pressure. Yeah, the airtight part doesn't make sense. Yeah. So the only thing that could possibly still make sense somewhat is that the air quality starts to become worse and worse with more time. Since you are stuck in a small box. A small space. And there were 3 people in there. Yeah, the air quality would definitely suffer, but you wouldn't really run out of air. Yeah. That's what I'm also like. Nah, you wouldn't run out of air. No. That's a whole completely different situation if they were, you know, if the earthquake would have made the whole elevator, you know, crash to the bottom or something, and then there would be like debris and all that, you know, dust particles and stuff like that floating in the air, and you're kind of half buried or something like that, then I would totally understand that you would be running out of air. That would be horrifying. But that was not the case. They were just stuck. If the earthquake buried the elevator's vents, then yeah, could make more sense. That is a thing. I'm trying to remember how the case went. They did say that like one part of the building did collapse because of that earthquake. So I'm not sure. Did it make the elevator collapse too? Maybe. Because if that happened, then it would explain the running out of air. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claims passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Yeah,
But is this one of those things where, you know,
Yogi can't tell between current Edgeworth and, you know, his father or something like that? Because Edgeworth was a little boy. He was a small, tiny boy. 9-year-old boy in the elevator, so doesn't make flicking sense to get revenge on a little kid.
I found a tiny Joltik on a Pokemon Go. So small.
On a different note, Isa found a Joltik. Good job finding a small one. Right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? You don't have to be reminded third time about this. Come on, we just had it. I think the time has come to tell you. Yay, the nightmare! For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
Okay, he has to be exaggerating that he's been seeing the stupid same dream every single night.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up our more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah! What are you? Stop breathing my air!
No, father! He's attacking father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court or the bailiffs. In the days I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Ah! So he thinks that he was the reason his father got shot? Because he saw a pistol in his feet and he threw it. Kinda flimsy. Not sure, buddy, not sure. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has been ringing in my ears for the past 15 years. He shot his own dad by accident? I don't think so. That'd be a heck of an accident. Shit, pistols exist and can go off just by dropping in the ground. Even if the safety's on. Well, true. That would be like, but this is Edgeworth's nightmare. So maybe like partially some things in this are true.
But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years.
Oh yeah, true, because if the moment he accepts that that part wasn't a dream, that he could have potentially be the one to shot his own dad by accident, yeah, I can understand why he's been telling himself that, yeah, that's a dream, that has to be a dream. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal on DL6. I shot my father. No. Hold on. Back up, edgy boy, back up. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know yet.
I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident,
Maybe we do have one.
there is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Alright, sorry, Edgy, you look very sad. But we have Crossberg's place to go. Wow, the dude still hasn't found a new painting. Plus, he should definitely clean his office. It's kind of nasty. Thinking, how, damped the walls are if, painting lines are still there. Although he did have a cigar thingamajig, didn't he? Ew, the dude smokes in his office? He has to have smoked in his office. To be fair, this game is pretty old, so maybe it was still during the time when smoking inside was a thing. So, but still, ew! Who smokes cigars in an office where there are other people in? Nasty. Hi, Crossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
Just calm down and tell me what's happened, Probably more secluded part of the office.
Still nasty!
Mr. Edgeworth, he... Why are you crying, Maya? Also, cigar smoke is really different from the basic shit smoke. Nasty, however.
Yep.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well,
Also, considering this, Yogi quite certainly hold a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth drew the pistol to save his father. a pistol fired, and deed was done.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitation so close.
Yeah, but he did not know about that.
It's not that long ago that a lot of places allowed higher-ups to smoke cigars in their private offices. Probably still happens in certain environments, yeah.
Thank you for the hydration, Kiesel. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
Was a defense attorney without a peer. Sounds tried, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, BFA.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's not surprising. Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. Beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. Sounds like evidence planting. Guessing Rosberg wasn't too well with the Edgeworth's dad. Yo, maybe the one Urmu is the mastermind.
It's starting to lead towards that. But I would like to know why. Because it's kind of weird. Because Von Karma is Edgeworth's teacher, but to be fair, he is not very defensive towards this case or anything. But yeah, at the least Urmu is definitely not innocent in this. Yeah, definitely not innocent. He would not be, you know, here being against Edgeworth if it was. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Miss Faye.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet, Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everybody thought she was. See? Yet, now that I think about it, seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. You're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. I mean, true, if Edgeworth's dad, ghost dad, you know, could actually say that, oh, it was my son who shot me. He wouldn't do that. Especially if it was an accident. He would definitely try to pin it on the random-ass adult instead. But, I don't know. I don't know.
Can we give this
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but two trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage of DL6 incidents have done will never be erased. Gregory Edgeworth. A gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of one karma were he alive. Oh no, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. He killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was skilled defense attorney, but his defense clients not for their sakes, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. Long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Have you any idea who wrote this? Can we say Karma? YOLO, I don't know, Karma? Could it be Manfern from Karma? Karma, Why would he have something to do with this? Not sure. One karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. We are? This is one karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. Okay, somehow we got into this. I used to see it all the times on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Anfern von Karma himself.
Well, what does that mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? And kill Hammond?
Presumably?
Nani?
Yeah, that's the part I want to know. Why would he want to do that? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. But he'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Miles Edgeworth's past like that? Even Miles Edgeworth thought he was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. And I know that Von Karma is both persistent and perfectionist. Maybe seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. And that is pretty psychotic, if you think about that.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago when Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscathed.
Wasn't it a perfect win? Or, huh? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And through he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
Oh my god, it really was about because he didn't get a perfect win. Miten pikkumainen voi olla ihminen?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man.
Although his pride was stained. Yeah.
That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Dang. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacation, my...
Ouch! Ow!
Like, why would you want to go to Europe for a vacation? Maya, what's wrong with you? Why did I feel like calling out, like, ew, why'd you want to go there? Go anywhere else. I know we're not that great, but we're not that bad either. Jeez, we have some cool stuff here. We got museums, we got...
Help out, guys! What do we have? What do we have in Europe?
No, skip. God damn it. God dang it, guys. God dang it. You were supposed to help. You're part of Europe, like it or not. Or some of us are.
Dang it.
We got alcohol. I mean, we do have alcohol. We got some good ass alcohol here, though. Thank you, dog. History of... lots of war, yeah. Yeah, we got a current one too. Yay. Anyway, fun game. All the world wants to. Yeah. We got clean air. Ish. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You're touche, Maya. Touche. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? One Karma is going to bring up the DL6. You can bid on it. If Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6,
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is a murder, you know?
that is true. But it's still important to say that it's accidental because it can be... the causes can be lowered. But, yeah. Also got some really old statues, churches, rock paint things on food. Yay! There you go, we got something. Yeah, death sentences versus like 5 years prison. Accidental murder ain't a dead manslaughter. we gotta take the consideration that there has been like actually accidental killings, not talking about where some crazy person has gone and shot in a crowd or something like that, but like you know, maybe you let's say you're a worker, you're a construction worker at a, you know, construction site, and you're, you know, high above, and you accidentally drop a tool, and that said tool ends up landing on some poor lad who was below it, and, you know, that ends up killing the dude. That would be considered accidental murder. It's still a murder, I guess, but that would be considered accident because dude clearly did not want to hurt anybody, but can't help sometimes if it's an accident. But yeah, I guess those kind of scenarios would be very hard to define. I mean, the person who still dropped the tool would still get punished, most likely. Also, gun range accidental gun discharges can lead to an accidental murder. Yeah. Even normal shootings at the steel can lead to an accidental murder from ricochet. Yeah. That too. These cases are not so black and white when you start really considering these things. Yeah. I'm gonna say. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it's himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. You say so. I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Crossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, huh? Okay, so we're gonna go check on those then. First corridor. Do we go to the criminal affairs? Yep. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Don't like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We are wondering if we could check out the records room again. Oh no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Huh? Why is Von Karma here? Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? More evidence doctoring? Probably. Forcing evidences, I bet. Yeah, you're all thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the record room? Nick, let's hurry! Let me just wait that he comes out. I'm a little scared to go. Okay. Nasty as always. You were here only just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Oh, he's not here? On Karma? Anywho. Why is that open? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking into it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Says what now, Maya? Unsolved cases? Nick? The file for DL6, it's completely empty. You what now? Don't tell me that... Don't tell me Karma stole all the evidence. What? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. What are you doing in here? Jesus, you look much scarier and up in front. Like straight from front. God, you look scary. I want to remove Karma from this game, erase all his data, and now he'll try and pin it on us. I don't know, let's see. Does he have something on his arms? Oh, Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? Huh? What? Does he just not... Wait. Does he not acknowledge that Maya exists? Or what the heck? Have we met? What are you saying? We've seen each other every day, don't we? 2 days straight, you dingus! The fricker was... What the hell? We're Miles Edgever's defense team. Defense team? Ah, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Wow, that's a whole different way to... Wow, okay, that... He was doing a burn. Yeah, he was being a dick. Yeah. I almost thought the dude had a freaking dementia or something. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. Did you realize people are people? Kind of concerning way of looking at other people there, dude. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I don't want to talk to this guy. Oh, you got 100k channel points. Dang, that's a lot of points. Man, I wish I knew what kind of redeems I could make with those. I really don't know. If you guys have any ideas for, like, what to do with, like, larger, like, channel point redeemers, that'd be nice. I don't know how to add more sound thingamajigs, sound alerts. I'm currently using the all I have in one place, but I should try to check in where else I can get more, because I do see that a lot of people have a lot of more sound alerts than I do, and I'm like, but how do they do that? We gotta do some research on that, but it'd be nice to know what else you could do with the channel points. Oh boy, Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma? You had an axe to grind with Mr. Etcherworth? Gregory Etcherworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Tuh! You did. But what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. There is. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Etcherworth will admit his own guilt. His own guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? Quite the researcher. I did the music stop? If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Etcherworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Is that why he basically gobbled all the things about DL6 then? Guys, I have a bad idea, and I'm a little bit concerned to do it, but... you guys think we should... oh, but I'm scared to do this. He's slapping with the letter? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I'm scared. What if he takes it? Well, if the game makes it happen, then it must be something that just happens, and that's that, so... yeah, I did save. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. We are really pushing it. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. Hold it, you guys! Oh! I just don't like how confident he is still. You know? He's not like... he doesn't look very, you know, concerned. We gonna die in a police station. Oh my god. That's what I mean! We are at the police station and this dude is calm as a cucumber. I told him to burn it after he read it. But he kept it because he has like memory issues or some shit. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Ah, no. I don't see a camera in this room, dog. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick? What is that thing?
Hey, hey, hi, sus, that's the stun gun? self-defense usually? Indeed. No. Dude, he's coming for you, dog. He's coming for you, doggy. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touches an electric fence. Doggy, don't go touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Run! Ah! Maya? Shit! Maya! Holy crap, did she jump in front of the... Phoenix, run! 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 This is the time to run! Phoenix! Maya? Out of my way! Ah! Phoenix! You... stupid... Sosse saatana, äijä kävi päälle oikeesti. Anybody wanna come pick us up? There's 2 unconscious people. At the very least, that one police officer should know we are there. What the heck? Should have CCTV inside the station. You telling me about that? Got us. The letters. Gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidences. All of it. After having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Oh, he. Follicles. Ow. Oh, my eyes. Oh! The game just flashbanged my face. Ow. Maya? 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 Open your eyes. Snap out of it, girl. Aww. Maya? Hello? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. She's back. The letter. Did you take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. Girl, you were really brave. I'm gonna give you that. Not many people want to jump in front of a taser. I just feel really bad that Phoenix was stupid enough to just stand there and not run when you said to run. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't been up at all. Dang, don't say that, Maya. There has to be some way to help her. Better do something about her self-conscious first. Maya is holding something. What is that? A bullet? Did she manage to snag something from Karma? EL6 incidents, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. We got something, guys. We got something. And it has ballistic markings still. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh. You're so mad. You too, huh? You too. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defense Lobby number 2. Hacking von Urmu ass. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Oh. You know what, guys? We're not ending it here today. We are seeing this trial through, but I will have to take a little break. Can you guys give me a little break before we dive into that courtroom? Let's take like a 5-minute break. I'll go take a bathroom break and stretch out a bit. Because it's been 3 hours plus. Of course, take a break, yeah. I'm too curious to see how this ends. And also, I want Born Karma to go heck himself. You know?
Drink! Drink! Drink!
This is unacceptable. He tased us. He tased Phoenix and he tased Maya. I ain't standing still for that. Nope. No. We are getting this guy today. And thank you for the hydration, Kizu. But yeah, 5-minute break. Little breaky. Whoop.
Stretched out a little bit. Did some good. Bathroom. Took a big chomp of a chocolate bunny. And I'm good to go. You know, just a little bit of chocolate. Some blood sugar up. Plus I also realized that I had forgotten to put any lights up for my little kitty cats, so well. Koro and Kuma were basically sleeping in the dark in the living room, so I was like, oh, right, darkness has arrived. To be fair, they were both like, huh, what? Eh? Like, realization when I put the lights on, and they were like, eh, whatevs. But yeah. Let's get ready for this trial, shall we? Also, hello, Error. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. We are possibly getting to the end of this first Phoenix Wright game. Or I'm assuming. This does feel like a last trial, and if I do recall, it should be also the last one for the first game. So yeah, let's get buckled up, guys. Ah! Huh? What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Oh. We are still electrically charged, I guess. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Electric boogaloo. Yikes. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Hey, Edgeworth! Your mentor's a dick! Edgeworth's looking glum as always. I hope One Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I cheered you up with the pat on the back. You got you electrified, Edgy. Maya? Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Too late. She dodged someone. Wow, Bill! What's gotten into that girl? Did I get gumshoe? Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, detective? Have no fear, as I promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. Heck yeah, good job, Gumshoe. It's just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Wait, you were out all night? Dang, thanks, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got on the way. I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, huh? But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. And I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court Room number 3. Court is now in session for the trials of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Karma. Ho 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 ho! The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. Would you look at that? One Karma actually answered. Wow. I ask that the prosecution submits defense decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. I bet he was secretly hoping that he wouldn't get arrested. Be, you know, one last person to witness. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memories of name and identity. Conveniently. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. What? Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday, like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. No motive, huh? Sure. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? It has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm gonna prove it. Before we start... I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusion. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. You sure seem relaxed. In fact, they both do, on Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? And you... If I said quietly, Edgeward would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a word, Marge and me, you see. only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France? Bullshit. I only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Oh, well. And I got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, One Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. He was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Throw a brain cell or 2 or 3 for our sake. Polly wants a cracker. Yeah. I figured I got nothing to do. Screw you, Yogi. You've lost so much of your memory, is that lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying, then show the court proof. I'd say Polly is the proof, to be honest, but I'm not supposed to prove that what's going on in that old geezer's head. Oh, I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. And can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth and the witness Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold grudges. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over again. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? You bet your flipping beard it has. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? This bastard is a good liar and an actor. I'll give him that. I'll give Karma that. Doesn't know who he is. Don't play dumb, One Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Okay, dang, judge has a memory, at the very least. I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi. Then he has a clear motive. You know what? I'm not gonna say it. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Bright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. Polly wants a cracker. Polly wants a beat up. Have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are we going to prove it? Prove it. How can we prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
Okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Is this why you stole all the evidence, you dingus? Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. He has... What? Has he sandpapered his fingers or something? You gotta be joking. Seriously? What? No fingerprints. You gotta be kidding me. As you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. That is... Wow.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. There are other ways to prove it, too. Well, and what will you do, Mr. Wright? Ugh. It seems that the case has been decided, no? Shut up. No. I know what happened. I know everything. You dingbat. I just... But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Well, it finally makes sense why the gun only has Edgy's fingerprints. Oh, yo, that's true. That is true. Well remembered, doggy. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Yes, they.
Ah! The parrot! Guys, the parrot! Polly! I blame Hawk for remembering that.
Good job, Hawk. Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. To be fair, that was a shock to all of us. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh? You know what? Yeah, Karama, I actually would like to question the parrot. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner when Hell yeah, good job, Phoenix. Wait a second, cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick?
No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma's up for his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Let's go! Let's bring Polly up to the freaking front. Let's go! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object! Yes, take the lunatic route. Yes! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested the cross-examination to parrot, Von Karma. I have the right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Haha, you dingus. You fell for our trap, you swipe. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Says a girl who's a spirit medium. Having an animal testify is nothing. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's freaked every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Yeah, and they already used the spirit medium as witness. True. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Let's go. Polly! We are ascending to madness. Now we are questioning a parrot. Let's go. I'm also gonna save. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please, testify for us. This is amazing.
Hello, squawk.
That was amazing. Certainly the most conceived testimony I've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are we going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Oh boy. Oh my god, Phoenix, can you please call her Polly so she will actually respond? Maya, you talked to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. I can't get Polly to say that here. This will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello. Quack.
What? Come on.
That's not what we're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Hello, hello. Quack. Not working, Nee. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this? Couldn't have
Retrained a parrot, could he?
Did he train her not to respond when we ask if it forgotten anything? No way in hell. Can we try something else?
Maybe the safe number is gonna prove it. Because didn't Kizu figure it out it was the date?
Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
Why? What a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Yo! Kizu, you're actually saving this! Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ah, ridiculous. How can the number to the safe tell it who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Buddy doo doo dee buddy doo doo.
Guess we can still use this. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with the case? Mr. Wright? Where is this file? Where in this file is something related to the safe's number? Can I double check? Case summaries. It's in case summary, okay. It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically, the date of which the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm a number 1. Way to dox yourself, guys. We know Von Karma's bank card's number now. Hee hee ha ha. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Ah, indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other more appropriate evidence. I'm gonna find that.
Nick, we're getting close. One more, if I can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Are we gonna push one more time, mayhaps? What is your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we have established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Hey, don't you think we're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker.
We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is to tie the name Polly to Yogi.
Your Honor, the proof that parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is in the same gosh darn file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? How's to stop wasting your time? Okay, I'm gonna double check. I think it's in the last page, but I don't know what it's called. Suspect data. Here, Polly Jenkins. It says it there. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where is in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is a possibility. Ah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog that's called, she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make your granddaughter, my granddaughter's fiance? She's only 7 years old. What? Huh? That's enough. I think I've reached a conclusion here. A mere coincidences, that's all. Ooh, that is a possibility. However, two consequences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Well, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Could it be?
I was gonna say if she's plus 18, maybe. Doggy. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. Shut up. Ooh. No, it's okay. You guys, I think he straightened his back. Huh. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Dang.
Got him. But we didn't get on karma yet. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. Was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. They didn't believe me. Yo, so Hammond originally told him to act like he had gotten brain damage. Office on Discord too? I will look at it after the stream. But I'm happy to see kitty pictures. I won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, lost fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in clear, careful detail. The plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. Thought it was my last chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. But wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Yeah, whether he was instructed or not, he did kill Hammond. On karma? Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant's Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Would the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicions for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? But we haven't gotten karma yet. I don't think there's another case after this. Wait, don't tell me this is what one karma was waiting for? When he was saying that Edgeworth will say it himself or something like that? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying it? Yeah, he's waiting for Edgeworth to basically say that I'm a murderer or some shit. Very well. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
There it is. There it is. Did someone just say objection? Wasn't one karma. No.
Etcherworth, no, you dummy dum-dum, don't do it!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Etcherworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he's killed his own dad.
Raise an objection. The judgments have already been passed. I object to Etcherworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
You must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Etcherworth. He is right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Etcherworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the stages of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declares innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the status of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how should I deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crimes of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Miles, why you gotta be like this?
I'm sorry, right? I just wasted all your efforts. Mr. Etcherworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. You know, just because your name is Edgeworth doesn't mean you have to be this edgy. You know? Murder is a murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Etcherworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He's just admitted to it. Can we also try karma for his BS handling of evidence and pushing his witness to lying?
Yeah, I'm hoping we can.
He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Etchworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real.
The truth is right there in the court records. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Back in we go! Courtroom number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Status of limitation on the DL6 incidents runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Miles Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Time to start poking Edgy Boy.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Then I screamed. Then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That is all. And until now, you've thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of that event. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. That was the trial your father was involved in on that day. I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I knew my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problems in Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as the time passed and no one came to help, what did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the Bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you drew it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. They're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. Who screamed? The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they have echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. Who screamed? Was it your dad? This day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I'd better find out quick. Right, so it's the last part, the scream. No clues found on the scene. One bullet found in a heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Alright, so the murder weapon was fired twice. Single gunshot. Wonder if... Found it. Are you sure I only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this pile one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us that what page is on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Victims data? Look at the victims data in this file. It says it quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice.
So why on earth does Miles only remember one?
Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Since the first shot was the accidental firing, then the pistol was thrown.
When the pistol was thrown.
So who fired the remaining shot? Because Edgeworth said that he lost consciousness once he had thrown the gun.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is stated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yes.
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
Sure about that?
What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprises for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yeah. That's what I was looking at it. Because that was on the glass. Let's try the photograph. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim's lying. There is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Can't be this stupid. Come on, guys. There's a hole in the glass. And the files say that there was a bullet found in Gregory Edgeworth's heart. In other words, can you get? Huh? Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Close enough. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. See, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator's door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. You guys. Didn't Yogi say that
Didn't Yogi say that he received a letter and a pistol? I was thinking because Maya got us this evidence. Maya managed to grab this from Von Karma. And it's a bullet from Edgeworth's dad's heart. Still bears clear cut. This bullet and this bullet look very similar, don't they? Could this flipping pistol be the same pistol that was used to... And since we know that Karma was the one who ordered basically Yogi, or, you know, presented the opportunity for Yogi to murder Hammond, is this one Karma's pistol? Hold on. Am I onto something? Am I remembering this case? Not sure. Okay, we go. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went through Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Went awfully quiet there, did you, Karma? I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident's case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on the page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Oh, he got me there. Dang it. We have 1 bullet. That's from Gregory Edgeworth. Where is the other bullet? It does have a point. A second bullet has never been found. It was a door they shot. But it looks like it went through. Come on. It's literally been over a decade since I've played this game. Why can't I remember this? Oh my god. Anywho. Because the second bullet does not exist. That's stupid. Of course it exists. Thank you for the hydration, Bob. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Like what? A finger? Order? I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found.
It's in your hidey hole, Karma. You've kept it there for 15 years. If it's a true hole, something has gone on way. Plus to boomerangs. Oh, wait it. Oh my god, I remember where the second bullet is! I remember... I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys. I remember where the second bullet is. I remember where the second bullet is. But they're gonna explain it. Don't worry. But it's insane. Oh my... I just remembered where it is! Ah! Good job, brain! Good job, brain. But how the hell are we gonna prove it? So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Don't you diss this, dude. I remember where the second bullet is, dude, but now I gotta figure out how do we prove it. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wronged about this whole incident? So it really is in his hiney.
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get the Edgeworth declared innocent. Sorry, it's just... When I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired.
Because the 2 shots were fired.
I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick?
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. How do you shoot a bullet that makes a hole from inside out also get stuck inside a dude's heart while the dude stays inside? Yeah, it's weird. Popping boomerang auto-aim bullet. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime, and the shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, but that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The stated limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. And my mind is gone blank. I can't find the words.
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no.
Ah! Did I just saw Mia? Did everybody else saw Mia? Wow, my eyes must flash. It must exist. Ah, I saw her. Okay. Never mind. I thought I was going crazy for a second.
The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. Tuo sormi lättöä, jumala. But where? Someone took it. I can't believe Mia is probably like trying her darnest to reach to Maya, but since Maya is too focused on this case that she can't, so she's directly trying to like flashbang freaking Phoenix like, don't you dare give up, you're so close. I think so. Mia actually has been around here, but she's just, since her sister is not that great yet with the spirit medium, she's been like, oh my god, let me in. I'd like to think that. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It exists. Or it existed. Oh, what? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping it here. Really scraping everything I can. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Go the lunatic route. Yes. The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer? Something about that one. You shouldn't be thinking about that, right? We know who it is. It's Karma. It has to be Karma. Because he's the one behind Yogi. So it has to be Karma. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Hide evidence? I don't freaking know. We have a certain person in this courtroom that loves to dabble with the evidence. First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? They had to find it? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Wow, that's possible reason would they have. Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as a proof. Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Alright. That's it? That wasn't it? Okay. Fine, I'll take the penalty. I'll take that. Why would the murderer have to spend time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Murderer? Does that... Mia is literally trying, like, she gave up on her sister and she's literally trying her darnest to, like, get through us. I've decided that's what she's doing right now. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
The lunatic route! The lunatic route!
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Mia is forcibly enabling tutorial mode on Phoenix. I can just imagine her hovering over his ear and literally yelling all of these lines like, please let any of this to get through to him. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? Ding, ding, ding. Good job, Phoenix. The bullet hit the murderer? Hee hee ha ha, hee hee ha ha. And you guys guess where the second bullet is? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. In Yogi's head, in Von Irmis Bum Bum. It's not in Yogi's head, doggy. It is in Von Karma. Yeah. You guys remember? A certain someone had to take a vacation. Well remembered, Bob. Wait a second. I was just thinking off the top of my head, but what if that really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Etchevers and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside, yes. Yay. How to prove that? The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picked the pistol at his feet and threw it. The pistol discharged the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Joking about the lunatic route, but... Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? We like crazy here. Remember what Mr. Grosberg said yesterday? Gregory Edward dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite the shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. After that, you say? Yes, an unfortunate event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take a vacation because of a shock? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma!
Oh, man. Something wrong, right? Seem dazed. No, Your Honor. A little bit. You have indicated the possibility that the murder came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Yeah, we can. Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Save it for better time? I don't know, man. I kind of feel like it's now or never. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? But... Oh, my hands are shaking! Like mom's spaghetti. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? I am quite concerned this dude's face did not even flinch. He did not even flinch. I'm a little concerned. Uh-oh. Okay. Buckle up. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? No. His niece. His grandchild. I don't know. Ah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? They're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed a surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated to me. Have him testify.
That's why he didn't take the stupid bullet out of him. Because that would leave a medical record.
Ah, how petty can you be? He can't pull out shotgun and paint the court red. Oh no. Hope not.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
No use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect.
He wouldn't leave clues.
He probably didn't go under surgery.
That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull a bullet out of by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourselves.
Wait. What does that mean? That bullets has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Is this one of those things where I have to say it's impossible to prove or show evidence? Let's try to show the evidence first. Alright, one karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves one karma was shot is... What exactly is that? Huh? Metallin polyesti! Hyvä! Hyvä Kisu! Sorry. Oh my god, you're a genius. I didn't even thought we could use that still. That is genius. And karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving on evidence trail. So then I'll ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that one karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside one karma. Yeah, and even after 15 years, a piece of block of metal is not gonna digest anywhere. It's not gonna go anywhere in your body. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Beep beep, motherfucker! I could use this metal detector. Well, one karma. I'm gonna turn this over you and see what we find. Finally! Finally sweating bullets! Beep beep, mofo! He's even holding his freaking shoulder! Dude was shot in the shoulder. Let's go! Oh. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing, this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Rakasta naurua. Oh, this feels so good. Order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. To judge, I call for suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. We don't have the time, dipstick. This trial is gonna have to be done today. The stages of limitation runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here and right now. Enough. I permit to use the metal detector. The one karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. There it is! Beep beep, mofo. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. You gonna pull out some last effort bullshittery? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Wanna bet, bucko?
What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Yeah, after sweating bullets like that just now, and you're just calmly trying to say that no, it's not. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligations to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. Of course we can. We have the other bullet, you idiot. It has the ballistic marks. We just gotta dig out that bullet in your shoulder and match the freaking marks. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. All right, he doesn't know we have the extra bullet. That's because you took out of the records rooms yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me in any case, any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry, dude. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. But what? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to DL6 incident. Just in case, because I did take a bunch of damage. Here's my final proof. But that's a bullet. Where did you get that? Yep, he did not know we had this. This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely in all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in his shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh. That scream. Oh my god, it was Von Karma's scream. He didn't hear his father's scream, he heard Von Karma's scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air!
Get away! Get away from my father!
Yeah, of course, because Edgy was unconscious by the time his dad was shot. Yeah. So the last thing he heard was a scream. Which he automatically thought, or after the bang he heard a scream, so he automatically thought that he had hit his dad. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Yeah, because he got shot in the shoulder while he was on his way to the elevator to shoot Gregory. Mr. Von Karma. Oh! So it was you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, up! You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh my god, he really is that crazy. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Oh god. That was scary. Not gonna lie, that was scary. That was scarier than him pulling a shotgun under the table. Yikes. Seems like we really aren't that crazy. Yeah. He said very mischievous laughter. Yikes indeed. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of an error. I never would have thought that Vectorworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in these past, but not this time. Vectorworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, the pistol laid at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. He shot an unconscious man? For a perfect record that he had already lost? Yeesh. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Oh my god, so he really thought it. So, Gregory Edgeworth's ghost really thought he was covering for his son. He really thought he was covering for his son, but since he was also unconscious, that is so messed up. But he kind of got lucky there that he was unconscious when he died, because if he had not been unconscious and he had just even a glimpsed that who shot him, his ghost would have, you know, obviously remembered that, no, it was Karma, actually. But since he was unconscious when he died, he didn't know who shot him. So he just assumed that it was Yogi. How long does it take to turn into a ghost? I don't know how that works. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it!
Yeah, we did.
Did you see his face?
Von Karma looked even paler than usual.
He's pretended to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. Was pretty close, though. Was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But no, it's all just a good memory.
Yeah, just smile, dude. It's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. A thank you would be a first. Yes, exactly, Maya.
I know. Try thank you.
Smile would be nice too. I see. But thank you. Right. You're welcome. That was very awkward.
I think you could have done better than that.
Ah, sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
He's got you there. No kiss. Going a little faster, Keith, but okay. Woo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Bob. Oh my god. Hagielari suora? My goodness. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Can you afford it, Gumshoe? If you can, sure. Heck yeah. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
Ah, I see. Oh my god, you don't actually have to. You don't actually have to. It was already really awkward. Don't actually yell. Please. Whoa! Don't ever do that again. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
You don't have to get used to yelling whoopee after, you know, sport, but yeah. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeward this unguarded. Holy crapperoonie, what are you doing here, Lotta? The cringe hurts.
It does. It does. Hey, y'all. What the? Oh, we're great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeward, congrats.
Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
No, you didn't.
Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Well, let's bygones be bygones, eh?
+1 people I want to punch.
Speaking of which, what are you doing here, Lotta?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, me? Oh, I went back to college.
They just let you in?
I gave up on trying to be the investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? Well, that's too bad.
Huh?
Eh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? Oh god. Oh, Larry's here too. Of course he is. It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why is it over this time? You really should go back to the 70s, Shaft movie lot. Went back to college in 3 days. It has taken in total? But why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. Oh, it's it's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. He's leaving me behind. Uh-huh. Didn't see that one coming. Should have seen that. Ow. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in a celebration. Celebration? What? That's unusual for you. Hurry, Butch. You come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Why do you remember this guy's name, but not ours? Why do we care about this? No. We don't. Thanks. Looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. And he says treat. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? The envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not so strange. People give money away to celebration sometimes. It was Larry that stole the fucking money in the third grade. And he just now gave it back. You motherfucker! Oh my god! This dude! Okay, at least he gave it back. Uh-huh, that's weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick? Wasn't that the amount of lunch money that got stolen from Edgeworth in the school?
38. No. No, 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 Larry, it was you! What are you surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out of the suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I'm never good at history.
You little sleazy asshole. Edgeworth? You didn't know? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, a bit too well. Or Phoenix got traumatized by that. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in the school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! I went to the same school, Edgy! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? Hmm? You should have told me! If you knew it was this dipstick! Just saying. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. I will beat the crap out of this guy.
I still think the status of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. You're lucky that it was only 38 bucks. No, I want to punch him too.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, I get it worked up too easily too. Death! Death sentence on both of you! Man, if I only had known, I'd become a prosecutor! Same comes for me, only the other way around. For the longest of time, I thought I might have killed my own father. Thought I might have been a criminal. I became a prosecutor in parts of punishing myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth? Want to switch, right? Oh, he does know jokes.
Hey, y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
After that, dinner's on me. Epic Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. He celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Well, it's fine. We had the... you know... switching, you say. Oh my goodness, you guys. Back at the law office. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? Letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye?
What time is it?
Yeah, the first trains for the mountains are already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Maya? Phoenix, you're kind of ruining the moment. She just wanted to go back to training. She probably would have gone, you know, come back when she would have been done, but you know. So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits.
True.
And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it! But wait.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Crossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Alright, but I have evidence that you helped. You do? The bullet?
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. This is the thing she grabbed?
The bullet?
When Karma was convinced he was taking all of the evidence of pertaining to DL6.
But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick?
Thanks, Maya. I could not have done it without you. Also, Parrot. Yeah. Maybe there could have been a lot of options here.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that, but yeah, help would be needed.
So this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya. Good luck with the training. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters.
Objection!
Yay! First Phoenix Wright game Done. We're still seeing a bunch of characters here. You guys are gonna have to be fast readers though. These are automatic. I can't do anything about it. But yes, as usual, we are gonna see the ending credits because we do get to see characters here saying stuff. Larry is not getting lucky still. No, you did not, Payne. You just happened to be our first dude we beat in the court. Whoa, who's going back? Oh my god, old bag. Oh god, there goes the... He went on a rampage there. He's still playing the Pink Princess, huh? Yeah, he would definitely ruin that character if people would know what his face would look like. Sure thing, Hugh Jackman. Ah, so Penny and Maya actually became, like, friends? Except he knows who's playing Pink Princess. Oh god, now she's becoming a paranormal photographer. Ah, I'll yoink that picture. That's cute. And Mia's ghost was there like, phew! They got through that.